Welcome, one and all. Okay. So yeah, hello, hi. Um, Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the realm. All right. So yesterday, just to do a quick recap. Yesterday, we um uploaded the model to VR chat for testing. Which is fine, fun, and it was actually pretty easy. You know, gotta thank VR chat for making it pretty easy. I mean, obviously the hardest part is making the model. Um, but the uploading of the model is pain-free and easy. All right. So what have I been up to? Not much, am I being honest. These last few days, it's been hard for me to want to do I guess like research outside of stream. I just been so I don't want to say I'm like unmotivated because I still want to do it. It's just very taxing, very overwhelming, I guess. To like have to like look at so many things and remember all those things. But they don't matter. What does matter is what we're doing today. Okay. So one thing that I did do though, off stream, was like in the video that I've been watching and I will continue to watch today, um, about exporting into VR chat, was they went into a world that um that you could basically watch your avatar dance. Okay? And the good thing about that is being able to see your character move around in ways that you normally wouldn't see while walking around lets you see areas that you could improve on. Okay? So I did that off stream. One, because yesterday I was tired to do it, and also because it's a little cringe seeing the model dance. So I was like, I'm just gonna do it off stream. So that's what I did. So I made a list of things that I could potentially fix to make the model look better. Okay? So I'm gonna list them off here. Number one, the hands are too small. Make them bigger. Compared to the other people that were dancing, because you could also have other models dancing alongside you. My hands were very baby hands, okay? And I knew this, and I commented on it multiple times, that I feel like my hands are very small. But the character's hands are very small. Um, so I could make them bigger. That will require me to fix the bones again. So yeah, I'll have to see what I want to do. I don't know how that would affect the weight painting. It shouldn't really, I don't think, if the bones are in the same area. Okay, sorry. Let me take a drink. I'm drinking bubbly. All right, that was number one. Number two, elbow looks weird when it bends. Looks too small or something like that. Yeah, if you take a look at the model right now, whoops. It might be because I made this like way too small. I might need to like make this bigger. Like expand it around a little bit because it looks a bit too twiggy. And because it looks twiggy, when it bends, it kind of looks very weird. It might also be due to where the bone is. This might be way too far back. I might need to move it in a bit to make it so that it bends correctly. I could probably like show you here. So if I were to bend this like 90 degrees, and then we hide. See, the hand looks weird. Methinks. It looks like, I don't know, it doesn't blend nicely, I feel like. It might also be the fact that, like I said, this is like way too thin. So it looks like it shrinks and small in the middle. Which might also be a white painting problem. Because in this model, I didn't really touch the weight painting too much on the body. I saw that the weight painting was pretty much decent enough. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about like weight painting. The body, the face was a different story, but you know, I fixed that. So yeah, the elbows look weird. I'm gonna have to see what I can do about that. I'm probably gonna end up expanding this, making it bigger. Because right now it looks a bit too twiggy, I guess. But we'll see. Number three. It's kind of like three. It's kind of like a maybe, maybe not. So I wrote down. Knees still look weird, probably because of the bending inward, but also because it looks small when it bends, kind of like the elbow. Okay. Now the problem with the knees. Whoops, that was weird. The problem with the knees was that with this model. Oh God. With this model, the way the concept art for the body looked, it made the knees point inwards. So as you can see when I go into my character and I like wait, what? Oh, yeah. And go in, the knee sort of, I guess, topology is pointing inwards. Okay? And the thing is, I'm not sure, I do agree with the fact that it's like when it bends, it does look it does like do the same thing that the elbow does, which it sort of like shrinks the area around the knee, which makes it look weird. Um, Apart from that, I didn't think it was too bad. The fact that it bends at the knee like that. I didn't feel like the animations looked bad. It just looked weird, and that might be a combination of a bunch of different things. Like I mentioned yesterday, the legs look really long, and maybe it has to do with like the bone placement as well. So yeah, I don't know. I might just leave it as is, or I might just rotate the leg so that the knee's facing forward, and then just rotate everything else so that it also faces forward. You know what I mean? Um, so that's a maybe. A lot, all of these are maybes. Probably the least maybe one is probably the hand, maybe the elbow, at the moment. Um, what else? Okay, yeah, number four, clipping of the shorts at the front. See how to fix that. Okay, so what I'm referring to is the fact that, wait, let me exit out of pose mode. What I'm referring to is the fact that, if you look inside, this part right here sticks out when the leg is lifted. I wonder if it's shown in the, when I move the leg forward. Let me see. Not right now, wait. Not right now, but... Yeah, right there, you see? It's very small. Okay, it's not that big of a problem, but in my eyes, it's still a problem. And it's right here, it looks like. Now, there's a couple ways to fix this that I thought about. Number one, I could just move it back, the skin part. Number two, I could, like, yeah, let me stop that so I could actually, like, go in and look at it. One thing I could do is I could just, like, move these, like, parts down. So they occupy less space and just make sure that, like, you can't see inside still. If I were to do that here, yeah, that's, like, might be a bit too much. Um, what is the part that's sticking out? Is it this part? I'm just gonna, like, move these couple parts back a little bit. As well as the top parts of it. Just so that there's not a chance that it clips. I'll try to move the leg again. I need to do that on the other side too. It might also be this. So yeah, this might fix it. I'm gonna check. You need to be very careful that that you can't see like into the body. I think that's fine. Alright, let's test it out one last time. So what was it? I think I did this way, and then I lifted it up a bit. Let's try to bring it up more. Alright, that seems to be gone. I don't see any problem with that. Let's try the other leg. Whoops. Alright. That seems pretty decently. Nothing else is sticking out. Alright. Good. I fixed that, so I'll delete that. Bam. Easy fix. Okay. The last thing that I noted, which has to do with weight painting yet again, is that, as you can clearly see, the belt reacts weirdly. Now, this is a bit of a hard thing to deal with, because I don't want it to deform, but the problem is it kind of has to like stick onto the shorts the way it is. But the belt also looks really weird when it deforms. Like the deformation is a bit extreme. Like as you can see, like belts don't sag like that. Now, one thing I could possibly do is maybe try to reduce the amount of strength the joints have on the belt. You see, like if I do this, belts shouldn't like grow and like shrink. You know what I mean? And I think that was the last thing I needed. Everything else looked fine, methinks. Everything else looked cool. Nothing looked out of place apart from those things. Oh, yeah. Same thing happened here, but it was very select and very niche. That sometimes the the skin underneath the shirt here, the very little amount of skin that's left, as you can see I deleted most of it, um, pops out a little bit. Now this is a difficult conundrum. The reason why it's so difficult is that I don't want people looking through there and seeing like nothing. But um but if I don't keep the vertices close to the shirt, then well, if I keep the vertices close to the shirt, you'll be able to see it pop out. So that's bad. Um but if I don't keep it close to the shirt, then you could see into the body and see that it's empty. So it's like difficult. Wait, hold on. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna fix it. I don't even know why it happened. I think it happened like if like this part like goes in, like there you can see it kind of like pops out. I can't really do anything about that though. Methinks without like manually like editing it, but then that's like messing things up. So I won't worry too much about the top. Methinks, because I don't want to delete it. It's difficult. It's a difficult decision, you know. It's like a give and go. A given, you give some, you lose some, you know. You give the ability not to look through the shirt and see the insides. Uh, and then you get the topology fucking up. Anyway, so that was it, I think. I wanted to look at something. What did I want to look at? What did I want to look at? I completely forgot. Sorry. I want to look at the belt. I'll have to see. What's going on there? It's not perfect, okay? Alright. So yeah. That's pretty much my goal for today. Once I'm done doing those kind of little repairs, um, I will export it into Unity yet again, and I will this time go the full way. So I will fix, or not really fix, but I'll prepare the bones on the hair to wiggle and stuff. Um, and then I'll test it out one last time, and if everything looks good, then the last thing that I I should or can do is just play around with the texture map, or not the texture map, the texture image, you know. Um, I could try a bunch of like maybe iterations, something, do like a bunch of save as, and try different methods, try different colors, try different um, just like different things, you know. See what I like, see what I don't like. Um, because that's pretty much it. Like the model is done. Like if I wanted to, I could submit it now, probably. But I do want to make it look a lot better by fixing those little things. And obviously the bones for the hair and stuff. So yeah, one thing that I haven't really been thinking about, which I probably should have, is what I'm gonna do after. Because I am pretty much almost done. And I'm not exactly sure what to do after. I think, oh, actually, I do know what I'm gonna do after. I don't know why I'm saying that. I want to go back and I want to do um those things that I talked about. I wanna I wanna do a Wednesday, probably Wednesday different stream where I do something different compared to what I normally do. Um, I might make it multiple days, like a Wednesday and maybe a Friday too. We'll see. But on those days, I want to do what I talked about last time about doing the sort of Halloween house, the front of the house, and then adding a bunch of Halloween decorations in the front, modeling them, making them look good, so I could use that as a sort of overlay thing. Um, what else was I gonna say? And yeah, I also want to practice. I want to practice. I wrote it down somewhere, but off the top of my head, I want to practice heads. Heads are very important. Probably the most important part of a character. Um, to make them recognizable. You know what I mean? Even with this character, I don't feel like I did justice with the head. I just need to get better at it. Watch tutorials on how to make heads. Learn the topology a little bit more. Um, because at the moment, I would like. I don't know if I could do this because I don't want to spend too much time practicing, but I do want to spend a hefty amount of time practicing so I at least understand a few things more. But I would like to get to a point where I don't need to look at a guide or look at a video to make my heads. I would like to get to a point where I could just be like, okay, I'm starting, let me make my head, and then I just make it. I'll have to see head workflows and stuff like that to see how people start and finish their heads. Hair was also a thing I wanted to learn, continue learning how to do, and get better at, which coincides with the heads, so that'd be good. Texture painting, I want to get better at texture painting. Um, and being able to add more detail in my texture painting. Um, People do things very differently. Some people like do everything on one texture map or texture image. I've seen people use multiple texture images and then using these sort of shader editor to sort of combine those texture images and maybe like I don't know, bake it into one texture image. I'm not sure if that's possible. Probably it is. Um, but yeah, it's interesting. I want to see. I want to learn more. You know, hands might also be a thing that I want to learn. Hands are hard for me, and I guess a bunch of artists also find hands hard. And yeah, I can't think of anything else. There might be more other things on that list that I wrote of things I want to learn or practice, I guess. So we'll get to those when we're done. And I think as for like stuff relating to stream, I think that's about it. We can move on. All right. So, time to pick what I want to do. Now with the baby hands, there's a few things that I can do. And I'm not sure how this is gonna work. So I'm a little bit afraid to do it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an incremental save. Okay. There's a couple things I could do. I could rip the hand off, which it kind of, I mean, there's not much to the hand, but I could rip the hand off, increase the size, but I don't think that will affect the hand on the other side. So what I could do from there on is I could either remember how big I increased it and then transfer to the other hand, or I can increase this hand, delete the other hand, and then use a mirror modifier to add the other hand back. I'm not sure how that will affect the waypoints, which is why I'm a little bit, I guess, not really up for that idea. I don't know if making the hand bigger is like the best idea though. I want it to look like it belongs to this body, and at the moment, the little baby hands don't look like they belong. Okay, but is making the hand just like scaling it up a good thing, or should I maybe like do what I did with the legs and pull on certain aspects, like make the fingers longer and maybe okay, that thumb is probably a bit too long if I'm being honest. But you know what I mean. Oh, actually, these are probably fine. I just need to make like the tip shorter, methinks. I'm not gonna worry too much about the bones right now. I'll worry about that once I'm done, like actually editing the the hand size structure. But you see, the problem is now, like, I don't want to do that on the other hand as well. Unless, do you think I could, like, symmetrize it? Not symmetrize it, but, you know, like, enable symmetry? Oh, wait. Oh, that does work. Okay, good. Let's go that way then. And just hope that it works on this side as it does on the other side. Yeah, the thumbs aren't supposed to be this big. TBH. But yeah, that's basically like my idea for today. Just doing like some small fixes here and there. And then just like, I'm literally gonna spend like the last day or two, depending on like I said yesterday, depending on like how hard, how much progress I can do. Just like texture painting. Because I could just add the texture painting thing back in. I feel like this might be too long. You know what I mean? Does this look long to you? I feel like I should shrink this down and make the fingers longer. But yeah. Alright, sorry, I just wanted to make sure I was getting that right. The fact that the fingers aren't straight also makes it difficult to like look at the scale, you know what I mean? Okay, let's do one hand at a time. Or one finger at a time, I guess. Right, so this has to be like the longest part. It's like part right here. I think that's fine. And this has to be the longest finger. All right, so things I can talk about, or I could just like go on about while I work. Um, let's see. I don't feel like I need to increase this one, but I will. Just like a little bit. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. Um, okay. Now that that's done, I want to try something. Okay, so where's the break-off point? Should we make this the break-off point? No. Make this the break-off point. Now I want to see, does this follow my lead? No, it's not. Wait, does it? No, it's not. If I separate these as well, will it follow my lead? The hell? It does not follow my lead. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that manually then. That's fine. So yeah. I'm gonna turn off symmetry. What I was going to say was, I think it was yesterday, I talked about a pirate battle royale game that is a lot like, and I couldn't remember the name of the game yesterday, but I remembered it today. Uh, I want to see how this looks. Is that like good enough? I think that's good enough. Oh wait, how did I resize it? I did a 1.94. Let's do 9.5 just to like keep it like, I was let's say symmetrical, but I mean more rememberable, I guess. 1.09. Let me write that down. I will forget it. I know I will. Okay. And then, whoops. I need to move it in place and then connect these two with a bridge and a merge and a, I want it to merge up there probably. Yeah. One thing I wanted to check, which I forgot to check, was the weight. Where's the weight? I hope that turned out alright. I feel like the hand's a lot bigger, which is a good thing. Yeah. Let's compare. Okay, so this is the hand now, and this is the old hand. Baby small. Alright, let's do this side now. I'm pretty happy with that. So like I was saying, I tried the Battle Royale pirate game. You weren't able to try it out yesterday because like the servers were like down and they were really bad. Like you couldn't even like get into a game. That's how like bad they were. Um, and I mean they're still pretty bad now. Like you could get into a game now, but like um, if you like get XP, which you use to like level up, to like at the moment I think you only get it cosmetics from leveling up, so it doesn't really like matter. I don't remember if there's like you get like actual things that like make your game easier or better. Hopefully not, because that would be very very pay to win, and that would suck. But I need to fix the bones, which I'll do in a minute. But yeah, I played it. It was interesting to get used to at the beginning because it's very starting a new game that you know nothing about. Very overwhelming, you know. But I really liked it. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's cool. Maybe maybe this is like a sign for me to like to a sign that tells me like, hey, you should probably play Sea of Thieves um at some point. Which I might end up giving it a try. I don't know too much about Sea of Thieves. I always thought it was a cool idea, but I just never took the time to like, oh god, doing this again is gonna suck. Probably the part that takes the longest because the fingers are so annoying. I might also need to reset the rolls on the fingers. Let's do that. Armature, bone roll, clear bone roll. There we go. But yeah, it's cool. I actually really like it. Um, I played it last night because I could only play it last night, and then I played it this morning a little bit. Where's the knuckle? I want to see. I want to like gauge the knuckle. But yeah, I think it's cool. Like I'm trying to think about it. Um, I guess a little bit too logically, but I think it's. I like how you go to an island, you run in, you break a bunch of boxes to get like the loot you need, because like cannons and stuff. I like how you could find upgrades to your ship. Like you could find like you could find like swivel cannons, which are like little cannons you could add to your ship, which they swiggle around and stuff. They're very different to like the regular cannons that your ship spawns with. They could take very limited ammo, and I mean I haven't really used them that much. But you could find like upgrades to like cannons. You could find upgrades to like your your steering thingy. You know what I'm talking about? Um, God, and yeah, I just think it's cool. It forces you into a team with three other people. So far, I haven't really gotten any problems with that. I thought like people were gonna be like very loud and annoying sometimes maybe, but no one's been using like their mic like at all, which maybe is a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing. That means like less communication overall. Um, trying to line these up. Give me a second. I have symmetry on, so hopefully if things go right, I don't have to do too much on the other side. I wanna be alone. Hold on, I'm trying to. I guess I could try testing them out with like the pose tool. what else would I want to say about it? Uh, 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 uh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Get light. Oh, that affects that? Is that a good thing? I mean, it shouldn't. Might need to fix that. I'll keep that in mind. Sorry. Hopefully the hands were in a similar place on the other side of the hand, because if not, then I'm gonna have to also play around with the bone location when it comes to the fingers, which is gonna suck. It probably needs to move back a bit, if I'm being honest. Oh, I guess this helps a lot, not seeing in a wireframe mode. But yeah, I like it so far. I like how you can go in and like deposit everything you found into like I guess a communal chest, so people can like also do that. It does work a bit differently to like other battle royales that I've played. Mainly that you have like basically unlimited lives, and the only way to like lose is to I think this needs to go back. The only way to lose is by if your ship gets destroyed. Alright, that seems pretty alright. Let's look at the other hand. Let's take a look at their bone structure. See if like the bones ended up like pretty much similar areas. Um it is a little bit behind this. So yeah, there's like respawning, and the only way to lose is if your boat sinks. Your boat can sink from like obviously cannon fire. But you could also run into the boat, someone's like boat, and like pull like their plug, I guess, which will make the boat start to enter water or take in water, which I think is pretty cool. The thing is, one thing that this is the part that I didn't understand too much, and it might be because I haven't played enough. I think I've played like 4 games. Um, the game encourages you not to carry too much stuff, because if you die, yes, you will respawn with your weapons, but you will drop all your ammo and all your little materials. So that's why it's important to deposit it into the chest so that you could only take a little bit of it out so that if you die, you won't lose as much. The thing is, yesterday, while I was playing, I saw someone potentially taking stuff out of our chests, which, if that's a feature, that kind of like messes up the idea of like putting stuff in your chest to like keep it safe. I think. I have a feeling that it kind of like undermines that, I think. That might be like a wrong idea, or maybe that's not how it works, and he was just being an idiot who was trying to do that, but It wasn't actually working out for him. Um, so yeah. Um, but yeah, I like the combat. Combat's pretty simple. Everyone's pretty ass at the game right now because um apparently the game like died, and the only reason it's like come back is because it's free now on the Epic Game Store. So everyone who's like come back to it is like pretty ass because they're all trying it out the same way that I am. The ship thing's pretty cool too. It's just cool to drive around the ship, I guess. The only problem that I see, and I'm not sure if this is, I haven't really looked into it too much because I don't really care, but there might be hackers? Question mark. And if that's the case, then that kind of sucks. Because today I was playing and there was a ship that was shooting cannons like very far away. And not only were they shooting it, but they were lobbing them from like pointing very high up and shooting it at us. And they just wouldn't stop hitting us. And I think we were the last two ships because they just like came at us and were just like shelling us with like cannonballs the entire time. And we couldn't do anything, we couldn't escape. Um, and so I was like, okay, this guy was probably hacking. And the only reason I think that is because after you win, or after the game ends, you could still move. And there's like a problem. There's like a problem with the server where like the rewards that you should get, you don't actually get because they haven't fixed that. So you can't actually level up, like I mentioned. But during that screen, the cannons were still coming. So I was like, either this person has like a macro that is like, that's probably not a macro because you have to like aim the cannon to actually hit us. But he has it like set up so it's just constantly loading and firing cannonballs. And I don't think that would be possible in the like game over screen. But yeah, it just kept on coming and it wouldn't stop, and I was like, okay, so he's definitely using a hack. Whoops. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want that. I didn't How did I not notice that? Alright, let me fix that. I think the fingers are done. The hand's big now. It looks good. But yeah, I might still play it a bit. Just kind of as like an offhand thing. Just like play it a little bit. If people are gonna like cheat on it, then I'll probably stop playing it. Cause yeah, that sort of thing kind of sucks. There's not really anything you could do about it though. To die by your side. Okay, I wanna remove, subtract. Let's go. Yeah. I might not want to subtract like the bottom. I do maybe want to make that go with the flow. Oh, you know what? I know why this is the case, because then if you like go up, it won't go with you. I'm gonna make it like a 0.1. I'll see. I do want to like subtract here. Let me turn on wireframe so I can actually see where I'm going. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay, so there's like a 0.1 there, right? Let's add, or actually, let's keep subtracting. Let's subtract this. Maybe like this part here too. And then so that I can go in and add. I didn't click symmetry, so I'm gonna have to do this on the other side as well. And then just like do it like 0.1 so that it follows along. Oh wait. There's like one here that didn't get it. Alright, there we go. Follows along a little bit, but like not to like the extreme. I'm okay with the bottom being a bit extreme. Or maybe not that extreme. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Game's pretty alright. Game's pretty, it's like such a chill. Because like not many people are playing it, I guess. So it's like very chill. And the fact that it's so chill makes it fun, you know? But yeah, I like chill games like that. I'm not the biggest fan of competitive games anymore. I think I mentioned this before. I just don't have the time to like get good at competitive games anymore. So when it comes to like gaming, I tend to lean into oh, that still pops through. I tend to lean into games that don't require competitiveness too much or at all even. Which is why I am keen to gotcha games because most of them are solo and most of them require you to grind a little. And I like grinding. Still too much? What? Alright, that's a little bit better. That was good. Alright. I might play around with that on the other side too. What I was doing. But yeah. Okay, I don't really care about that popping up on the bottom. I only care about it on the top. Because rarely people do this. Most people do this. So the fact that that works is good. I might do... I might reduce it a little bit so it's not like as strong. Whoops. I don't want to get the... I don't want to get the hand accidentally. But yeah. I'm really excited. Like I mentioned the other day, I'm really excited for the multiplayer Binding of Isaac update, which is supposed to come out in like a month or two. Um, once that comes out, I'm definitely gonna play it. I would like to play it with the community. Maybe do like a community save file where it's like where we can like I can invite people to play with me, and the goal would be to like 100% the game with the community. The problem with that is um the problem with that would be that as far as I know, what the developer has said um is that the multiplayer world goes off of the lowest achievement person. So, it would be good for me if the other people did not have as many achievements as I have, you know? Is this like not in place? let's save that. Let me move in it. So yeah, like I was saying, the problem with that is that it goes off of the lowest achievement having person, which means that if I do make a community save file and be like, okay, our goal is to 100% the game in this community save file. Um, the problem will be if people want to play with me and I do want to progress in that save file, then they have to have more achievements than me, which is a bit. I feel like that's a bit much to ask for like my community, especially those who haven't played it. Um, and maybe just got it for like the multiplayer expansion, DLC. I'll have to see. Um, oh, whoops. Either way, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just think it'd be cool to play with other people. I think that looks a lot better. This like elbow. Wait, let's go into like a preview mode. Let's turn off everything. I think I will make it bigger still, but I think this looks a lot better. I want to check out the other side though. This one also looks better. Good. So yeah, that'd be fun. It just sounds sick. Like, it just sounds exciting to me. I don't know how to explain it. Because I feel like it's one of those games where you don't need to have, like, mics to, like, play it with other people. There's gonna be, like, a quick play mode, which sounds fun. Like, just joining a random's game and, like, trying to beat the game with them. That just sounds cool. And the game was, like, hard. I wonder how that will work. Oh god, that is a question. I wonder how dying will work. If you die, do you become a ghost? How do you respawn? Can you respawn? That'd be pretty boring if you couldn't. Can you just leave the game? What happens if you leave the game mid-game? What happens to all those items that you had? Oh man. These are questions I should have asked. But I don't really like commenting. I'll wait for someone else to ask them. Alright. One moment. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Mm. Yeah, I'm excited. I like you. I'm excited to play that. I feel like it's not that intensive of a game. I wasn't able to check my stream. I could probably do that in my VODs to see how it came out. But it's fun. What else did I want to say or talk about? I also want to know what happened with the save files. The game, especially once you get far enough and unlock different ways to end it, can get quite long. I mean, you saw. Um, a game can go up to like an hour long. Can you pause it? Can you save the game? If you save the game, do you need the same people to join to be able to continue it? All these questions. So yummy questions. I should ask them, but I'm not going to. It's more fun to speculate. All right, let's take a look. Okay, so hands bigger. That's done. Elbow looks weird. I think I fixed the bone part of the elbow. I do want to make it bigger. I want to like expand it. So yeah, and I think it'd just be cool to have like a game that is like small enough that it won't lag out the stream, but also multiplayer based so that I could play it with my stream, you know? Something to play. Alright, let's set it up. I think I need to edit the weight paint around the bend so it doesn't like bend as hard, methinks. Like around here. Or like that. Whoops, okay, that looks weird. But yeah, I'm excited to play it. Um, I can't wait for it to come out. Yeah, I like that a lot better. All right, good change. I think that looks fine, I guess. Let's delete that for now. All right, the knee problem. Is it even a problem? I don't know. If you bend it like straight up like that, it looks kind of weird because it's supposed to like be a little bit like. Hmm. It's interesting. I don't know. Comes up looking weird. But if it were just to bend like where it is, it looks a little bit weird. I could like rotate it like that. The problem with this, I'll probably have to redo the weight painting, which is what's stopping me from like agreeing to do this entirely, because I don't really want to do that, being honest. And it won't fix the underlying problem with the topology either. Yeah, and this has stretched the shorts out, which makes it difficult to I mean look at that. Oh my god. So I'm not gonna worry too much about that. I think for the most part the knees are fine. I might oops. I think I might play around with the weight painting so it connects more like this instead of like shrinks too much. You know what I mean? What else can I talk about? I talked about the Pirate Battle Royale, Blazing Sails. I forgot to mention the name, but there you go. I talked about the multiplayer Binding of Isaac update that isn't even coming out soon. 2 months is a long time. And even then, it's going to be a beta. So it might not even work as well. So yeah, what else can I talk about? Yeah, I could think of like a character to do next, but like I said before, I do want to practice a bit more before I get into a character again, just so that I could be better. Mm. Yeah. Right. Give me one moment. Oh, not that. Never mind. Alright, sorry. Let me exit that. Alright. Alright. Okay, last thing. Weight paint around uh the belt. Looks weird. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Um Let me check. Yeah, what happens if I like reduce the game subtracting? I think actually increasing the I think the best route to do is increase it. Oh wait, it's going through. Might need to make the belt a little bit closer. I want to see like how it looks. It clips through in some areas, which sucks. Might reduce the strength maybe. That might fix it. Um I think it's just a product of the fact that the belt is weird. Maybe I shouldn't dwell too much on it. All right, sorry. Yeah, I think I'll keep it as is. It kind of sucks that it does finagle like that, but like, what can you do? It kind of has to like go with the flow. Otherwise, it'll just clip. I mean, it still clips even if it does go with the flow in some areas. Um, but it's a whole lot better than it like fucking up. All right, I think we're done. That's everything I wanted to do. Let me. All right, I don't need this notepad open anymore. All right. Yeah, we're done. This is pretty much the final model. So let's export it, shall we? Into the Unity thing. Where is it? Assets. All right. This is the last one, I think. But I'm gonna name it Cosmo VRC underscore 4. I'm gonna have to copy the things that I. Oh shoot. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. I didn't select everything that I was supposed to. Let me do that again. Sorry. Alright. We could just replace the other one, right? I think. RC underscore 4. I think it replaced the last one. I might be wrong. Let me check in the files. I'm gonna have to open up Unity either way. What is it? But yeah, apart from that, the only other, I guess, quote unquote game. Oh shit. I accidentally moved you in the wrong place. The only other game that I'm excited for, I wouldn't really say I'm excited for, but like, I want to give it out a try, is the game I mentioned, Reverse 99, Reverse 1999, I think it's called. Uh, all right, yeah. Let me open up Unity. That might take a while. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Or I guess I'm looking forward to it to try out, see if I like it or not. I don't think I can put it on stream. If I can, though, I will look into it. It'd be interesting to play it on stream like day one. That'd be cool, actually. All right. Apart from that, that's all I've been doing in terms of gaming. Right. Um, a minute ago. Oh, I guess I did update it by touching it. My bad. Kind of embarrassing. All right. We just have to wait for Unity to load it up now. See what that says. All right. Yeah, we're just waiting. Oh, shiz. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, good, I was just making sure. Some things were up and running. Wait. Alright, we're in Unity. Let me close out of that. Okay. Let me put this on screen then. Alright, we're in. So, let me just quickly set up the new one. Let me look it up. Let me see. Where is it? Is it here? Here it is. It shouldn't take too long to set up. I think the hardest thing to set up would be the, Legacy Blanche Novels. Will be the eyes. And maybe... Oh, wait, no. It's the same height as the last one. This one. 3. The third one. In terms of, like, the eye height, you know? So I could just copy from that one. I didn't mess around with this scale this time. I think that's it. Let me take a look at the muscle mapping. I think the only thing that I need to look at is maybe like the way it looks on the shoulder, not the shoulder, the elbow, maybe the knee. And then and the fingers. Alright. Seems pretty decent. Alright, animation's fine. This needs to go to external. Okay, I think that's it. What's going on? Why is it bugging out? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Alright. Now let's move you to the side. Alright, let's add a avatar descriptor. This is 0. Okay. Auto detect lip sync. Make sure everything is fine. Yep. Eye look. There we go. Okay, negative 90, negative 80, negative 75, negative 90, negative 90. Negative 90. Negative 80. Negative 75. Negative 90. Negative 90. Okay, these two are the same. Oh, you know what I didn't add last time? I didn't add the eyelid type. Um, what the hell? One thing I forgot to add. Blink. And then blink is left blink? Yeah. So I'm glad I remembered that. I didn't do that last time. Right, so this character is done. Let's hide this one. And she's done. I could upload this to VR chat and test her out again, but I think I want to do the bone hair stuff before I do that. So I at least have something to test apart from the improved hand size and joints. Because other than that, I didn't really change too much. So let me load up the video. Where is it? This one? Yeah, it is. Actually, I'll be right back. One moment. Yo. Yeah. All right, let's continue. So I have the video here. I'm gonna be following it along. Let's see. 1 second. Let me look at the I guess like the outline for the video. Um. Okay, well this one's about shading, setting up shaders, setting up dynamic bumps for hair. Let's watch those two. The next one is create animations, which I won't be doing because this character does not have animations. How to set up emotes, expression face animations. I might do that. I don't know yet. And then it's just avatar testing and then fixing the model and adding more avatar testing. Okay, let's just go. This is like an hour-long video. We're like 17 minutes in. All right. I'll turn on the ability to hear what I'm listening to. Um, microphone's tweaking. All right.
Animations and have a look at this in Unity, but this is an easy way to do it. Right before we get carried away, let's respawn. That was the most basic VR chat upload, but we want to do a bit more than that. This is okay, but it's not everything. Right, let's get back to tutorial chan. First, let's change these shaders. This is okay, but I actually really want to use Poyomi.
Oh,
Poyomi is
Puyami.
a free shader that you can get in the Poyomi Discord.
Pog.
I
Pog,
already have
Puyami,
it
Pog.
downloaded. You can get it if you want to, or use any other shader that's appropriate. This is Poyomi's
Okay.
recent shader, so I'm going to show that off. I'm just going to drag and drop
Pog,
it
Puyami,
into
Pog.
the assets. I'm going to drag and drop it into the project. Let me just make sure all is selected and hit import. Right, now it's all imported, we can just go straight back to tutorial chan. Right up here. Let's bring this arrow down, go to body, and we can start messing with the shaders. I'm going to change this to Poyomi. I'm going to actually use the most recent version, which is 8.01, and I'm going to use Poyomi Toon Outbrain.
Okay, that's what I did.
So let's not have this. Oh, put it to white. I'm sure that was left behind from the other shader we were messing with. We want the texture. Opaque is fine. We also want some lighting, so let's go to shading. And let's do skin, because why not? Why not? We can have a skin shader. Let's shade it with a tint, slightly red tint. Should be a bit more obvious from a different angle.
All right, let me try that. Oh, this might not work because the hair is combined with the body. So if I make a if I add a shader that is skin, it's gonna affect the hair too and the brain. She's getting mad. This is stupid. don't hate that. Maybe it's a bit too pink. Let's go back to white. Alright. Let's continue.
We also want some outlines. So
Sure.
let's have that.
Fog. Outlines fog.
Ooh, but these are huge. Okay, let's do 0.003. And these are still huge. Let's do it from this, because you'll be able to see it better. Outlines, where are they? Here. Let's do a dark pink. Or dark desaturated pink. Let's make the outline size smaller. That might be too small. That seems okay. And why not? We can do a rim lighting as well. Let's do rim lighting too.
I don't care about rim lights.
Rim lighting. Here we go. Cleomi. I like this one, so I'm going to use this. Normal strength. Rim color. Let's do pinky highlight. And light direction mask, why not? So this just gives really subtle dimension to the model, which I like. And I like it so much, I'm just going to copy these settings and put it on the other materials. So I'll just go up here and copy material properties. Let's go to head, go to Poyomi, 8.1, tune outline. We can paste material properties. We are going to have to change the material. So let's go to textures and grab the head again. Right in there. And great. This one has all the edits we had on it too. Brilliant. Because this is Poyomi, it should be affected by the light. So if we just mess with this, means that if you go to a world in Viata that is dark or has blue lighting, your avatar will be dark or have blue lighting, which I like. Let's do tune outline again, just to keep things consistent. Rendering preset to does transparent work? I mean, it looks fine in the preview. Right, let's do the hair, because this needs to be slightly different. We'll do trans clipping for that. Nice, it's a little bit see-through too. Let's do, oh right, rendering. We're going to turn off the back face culling so we can see the hair through the back, which is always nice to have. You'll also be able to see the underside of the fringe too. What else needs to, we need hair cut out. It would actually be better to have this be opaque, but it's fine. Well, let's just take a look at how the emotes look on this.
Hold on. Where's the back face rendering? Oh, there we go. Take a drink. All right. Cool. All right. Let's continue.
So we'll just go to body, and on the skin mesh renderer, we go and drop down this menu here. See how
What?
some of these emotes look, preferably the transparent ones. Let me see. Blush is a transparent one, and that doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look bad at all. This looks fine. Let's do shock. Sad. Angry. Ah. So the angry is a little different to the blender one. And I believe this is because the corners of the mouth weren't moved that much, so Unity has just decided to cancel it out. I think, as far as I know, the only way to fix that is to just make it a bit more exaggerated in Blender. I'm going to leave it alone because it's a bit of a hassle.
That's what I'm saying.
I will keep that in mind when editing later. In fact,
Hold on. I want to look at that. Apparently in body you could see the blend shapes. Oh yeah, here they are. Nice. The question is, why did you use an image texture? All black colors. Because I want to add more detail to it. And with the textures, I can just put them, slap them on. And also you're supposed to, I think. The materials except, well, I guess you don't have to. But then that would mean that if you want to have like different colors for like the hair and the body, you'd have to have different materials for it. And that'd be wasteful too, I think. I wonder what happens actually. Let me remove this one. Let me make it like pink. Yeah, I could have done that. But then I needed a material for the hair. And then like the eyes. It's a lot easier to just like slap on a texture image. But that was a good question. Um, yeah, it's important to be very resourceful or mindful of how much you're using. All right, let me continue with the video. We're about to reach the point where she talks about um the wiggle bones in the hair.
anything that you see here that might need some work, Just keep a little note of it, whether that's on your computer or on a sticky note or something. It'd be nice to have. Well, as far as shaders go, I'm happy with this. We do need to go back in to the shaders one last time. Once you're done with the shaders, let's go to body. I'm going to drop down all these menus and then lock in optimized shader. It's important. I'm going to do this to all of them. Only lock them in once you've finished because it takes a little bit of a while to unlock and lock them. Okay, it's a little bit unfortunate we can't have the transparency over there, but it's fine. Okay, we have the shader. Let's add some dynamic bones to the hair. Why not? So go to tutorial and let's save again. We'll do add component here at the bottom. We'll do VR chat fizzbone, and the root will be the hair root. Where is it? Hair root.
Oh, okay, good. Alright, let's go back, shall we? Okay. Fizzbone. Root transform, okay. Hair root. Alright, let's keep on going.
Over here. Right, so now only the hair root bone should be visible like that. Let's take a look at it from the side.
I want to see something. Give me a second. Alright.
Ooh, we want to have a radius, so we'll do 0.0003. Is that still too large? Let's do 0.002. Going to allow collision, allow grabbing, allow posing.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty easy.
Grab movement, I believe. Here, wait, let me see. Controls how grabbed bones moved. Value 0, some bones using pull and spring to reach the grab position. Okay, so I'm going to put this to 1. So when somebody grabs the hair, it'll move with their hand instead of there being a delay.
Alright, so what was that again? Sorry, I completely forgot. Well. Oh, the radius. She did like 0.003. Oops. Is that too little? Oops. It's not showing up. Why not? Is it still too small? Let's try 0.3. Why isn't it showing up? Do I need to select the hair root? No. Wait, hold on. Let me look at her again. Oh, wait. Collision's true. Let's make this bigger. Okay, that doesn't actually do anything. What is this? C. X? What? What? Oh, it's a curve. I still can't see it there. What's going on? Oh, I think that's the size of the amount of colliders. Let me... How do I make the hair visible? Or the collision, sorry. One second. Let me look it up. Where is it called? VRC Fizzbone. Let's see, Collider. Emission colliders. We transfer to the equivalent body parts and the technical influences of colliders. Mm-mm-mm. Oh shit. Maybe I need to like turn the thing on. Wireframe. Hmm. Let me look at the. No, why isn't this working? Or why can't I see the collisions? Let me look at this tutorial.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and free.
You can use Fizzbone colliders to directly affect or restrict the movement of Fizzbone transforms. This can be useful for preventing Fizzbones from clipping, or allowing objects on your model to collide with your Fizzbones. For this example, we'll create a Fizzbone collider that restricts the hair bones from moving inside the head. Bear in mind that in most cases, you should use angle limits on your Fizzbones instead, as they are far more performant than colliders. On the component you want to have a Fizzbone collider on, click Add Component and search for VRC Fizzbone Collider. Since I'm using this to restrict hair movement, I'm going to put it on the head bone.
That's not what I want.
Then,
Hmm. Constrict 10. Sorry about that. Hmm. Hmm.
The pool is how strong the radius. So we'll do 0.0003. Is that still too large? Let's do 0.0002.
Do I just have to believe that it's working the way I think it is? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing me the collisions of the bone. Maybe because I don't have the bones put in. I assume that's the problem. Let's just continue.
Going to allow.
Wait, no, but it has the hair root. So everything under the hair root should be assigned. Unless I put the wrong hair root. Hmm. Alright, let's continue.
Collision, allow grabbing, allow posing. Grab movement, I believe. Here, wait, let me see. Controls how grabbed bones move. Value 0 results from bones using pull and spring to reach the grab position. Okay, so I'm going to put this to 1. So when somebody grabs the hair, it'll move with their hand instead of there being a delay. The pull is how strongly, basically the lower this is, the more underwatery-esque the hair will look. Spring is how much it wobbles, gravity is gravity, and fall off is something else. So let's just do some settings for this. We'll do 0.2.65 because I like bouncy hair. Gravity, we'll make that really small. 0.06.
I was gonna copy where she puts.
Fall off, we'll put to 1. I'll show you the difference later. We're going to leave immobile alone because I don't think I need it for this. And let's put a limit on, shall we? Let's do an angle limit. We'll put the pitch to something like -30. I don't know if I mentioned, you can use these little triangles to move around. This should limit how much these bones move.
Ooh, when I made the fucking bones for the hair, I didn't account for the roll. That might mess things up.
page
I did it with
down.
the little brain part, but I didn't do it with the other parts because I didn't think I was gonna add them. But then I ended up adding them, and I didn't take into account the pitch.
We put the collision radius to 0 so I can see a little better. You don't want these white sticks to be outside of these cones, otherwise it'll move the default position, which you don't want.
Let me look at the comments and see if anyone had trouble with the fact that you couldn't see the colliders. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. No, no one else had that problem, apparently. Okay. Sad. Let's continue then. 'Cause I can't see the cones she's talking about. So I can't even see if this is right or not. It might be because this tutorial's a bit old. No, it's 8 months old, but they could have changed the way it works. Maybe you're not supposed to put the collider thing on the on her anymore. It's maybe supposed to put it on the body or something. I don't know. But I can't see what's going on.
Let me try to make this a bit larger. So let's do -35. Yeah, I think that pushes it enough. Let's put this back. There's the collision 0.0002. These things are just the boundary for grabbing, I guess. So you have to be inside this pill shape to be able to grab a bone. So this should be good. Let's see. Just go press this play button up here. Everything you do in this play mode will not be saved. So if you like something, I'll tell you what you need to do if you like an edit that you do in here. So let's just go, let's just grab the hips, for example. Make sure you have this arrow selected. You'll be able to click it from up here. You can go left and right with it.
Let's try it out. Hopefully it works. If not, I'll have to see. Forgot to save. I don't think I did too much. Oh. Oh. Okay, it does not work. Maybe I'm... Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. Maybe this video is a bit too old. Okay. Unity, BRC, add, side, oh, sidebars. When was this?
When you look at a star, you're looking back.
This is
in
1
time.
year ago. It's probably worse.
Here's my avatar. I want to add a fizzbone component to the hair so it moves and flows more realistically. To do so, we'll open up the armature hierarchy until we find the parent bone for the hair. In my case, all the hair bones are parented to a single bone under the head. On this parent, we'll click Add Component and search for VRC Fizzbone. Then add the component.
Okay, he puts it on the bone. Let's do that instead then. So let me get this. Let me copy component. Go into the hair root. Add the fizzbone and then paste. Okay, let's remove this. You still can't see the colliders though. Let's continue the video.
If all your transforms were parented to a humanoid bone, you can put any child bones you don't want to affect under Ignore Transforms, like so. Endpoint position is used to
Wait, what?
for VRC Fizzbone. Then add the component. If all your transforms were parented to a humanoid bone, you can put any child bones you don't want to affect under Ignore Transforms, like so. Endpoint position is used to create additional bones at the end of each bone chain. Unity is unable to tell where a bone ends, so if you're using a single root bone with several children, but no grandchildren, you'll have to define an endpoint position in order for them to work. Typically, this will be a positive Y value.
Maybe that's what I'm missing? Oh, that added something. Oh. I think that was the problem. Looks like the bones actually ended up pointing towards the head. So I think it actually turned out alright. Is the collision too small, maybe? I can't see the cylinders. Oh, it is too small. No, that's too big. Maybe that? I would like to make this one on its own, but I don't think there's a way to do that. And this one too. I'll see. Let's continue.
Multi-child type is used to determine how transformed with multiple child bones will be handled. By default, this is set to Ignore, which ignores the parent bone. First, we'll take the position of the first child bone in the hierarchy as the endpoint for the parent bone. Average will take the position of each child bone and use the average as the endpoint of the parent bone. In most cases, you'll be fine just using Ignore. There are many settings you can use to tweak the fizzbone component to your liking. Let's start with forces. These are the main parameters that will change up the physics of the fizzbone component. You can choose between a simplified or advanced integration type for forces. Let's start with simplified. Pull will affect the amount of force used to return bones to their rest position. Spring affects how much bones will wobble when trying to reach their rest position. Immobile affects how much impact movement has on bones. A value of 1 would mean the bones will always stay in their rest position unless moved by a collider or grabbed by a player.
Oh, that's cool.
Gravity affects the amount of gravitational force applied to bones. Positive values will pull bones down, and negative values will pull bones upwards. You can use gravity fall-off in addition to gravity to control how much gravity is removed while in the rest position. If gravity fall-off is set to 1, gravity will not affect the bone while it's in its rest position at all. This can be especially useful if you're working with things like hair physics. If you switch the integration type to advanced, the spring parameter will split into 2 different parameters, momentum and stiffness. Momentum behaves somewhat similarly to spring, adjusting the amount bones wobble when reaching the rest position. And stiffness affects the amount bones will try to stay at the resting position. Consider using the advanced integration type if you need more precise configuration of your fizzbone component. You can adjust the float value of these parameters or press the C button next to them to adjust their values on a curve. Curves allow you to have different values per bone in each chain multiplied by the float value you set. Curves can be used in more parameters than just the ones under forces, so keep that in mind. It's best for you to mix and match these parameters until you get something that you like, but if you'd like somewhere to start, here are some settings that I found to work well for specific parts.
Oh, cool.
Let's move on to limits. Setting limits allows you to limit the amount that a fizzbone chain can move. This is useful for scenarios like preventing hair from clipping into your head, or preventing hoodie strings from clipping into your chest, and is far more performant than using a fizzbone collider. There are 3 limit types: angle, hinge, and polar.
If you plan on buying a home in or around Lake Opakong,
Angle makes the bone chain limited to a defined maximum angle, centered on an axis as defined by the rotation axes, pitch, roll, and yaw.
Well,
This is visualized as a cone in the scene view. Hinge makes the bone chain limited to a max angle along a plane defined by the rotation axis. This is visualized as a slice of a circle in the scene view. Polar is the most complicated of the limit types. It uses a maximum pitch and a maximum yaw to make a limit of a square projected on a circle, which uses rotation to define where that segment is located. Essentially, this is hinge with an extra axis. Polar does carry a heavier performance cost compared to angle.
I feel like
or
I
hinge,
watched this
so
already.
use this type sparingly. Let's move on to collision. By default, the radius will start at 0, meaning you won't get any collision detection even with allow collision checked. Increase the collider radius in very small increments until they reach a size you're happy with. You can again use curves to adjust this how you like. Here you can also define fizzbone colliders that this fizzbone component can collide with. This will be covered further in a later video. Under grab and pose, you can choose whether or not you want to allow players to grab the bones or pose them in place. Grab movement affects how grabbed bones move. A value of 0 will cause bones to use the pull and spring parameters to reach the grabbed position. A value of 1 means bones will instantly move to the grabbed position. Max stretch affects the maximum amount bones can stretch when being grabbed, based on each bone's original rest length. Finally, under options, you can define a key name to generate 3 parameters that get modified when this fizzbone is interacted with. Parameter underscore is grabbed detects whether or not the bones have been grabbed. Parameter underscore angle outputs a 0 to 1 float value depending on the angle an end bone is from its rest position. And finally, parameter underscore stretch outputs a 0 to 1 float value depending on how far the bones are being stretched. Max stretch needs to have a value higher than 0 for this one to work. You can use these parameters in your animator controller to make things happen when this fizzbone is interacted with. For example, you can make it so when the bones are grabbed, the avatar changes facial expressions.
I haven't actually tested it out. Let me see that.
The last important thing here is the is animated checkbox. If your fizzbone component is going to be animated in any of your playable layers, like for example a wagging tail animation, be sure this is checked. This makes it so each frame the bone rest position is updated according to your animations. And that's all there really is to it. Go to the VRChat SDK control panel and upload your avatar. Congrats! Now people can play with your avatar's hair.
The hell? It's not working. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Hmm. How odd. It doesn't seem to work. Maybe let me add it back onto the regular now that I know what's wrong. Oh wait, there is a second fizz bone. Wait. Maybe that's why it's not working, because there's two fizz bones. Let's remove this one. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Let me copy this stuff before I move it. Oh, there we go. Do I grab on things? So you could grab things, but it's not. Maybe I need to like grab something.
Your performance cost, collision checked. Increase under grab and pose, you can choose whether or not you want to allow players to grab the
Grab a fizz bone, enter play mode, and go game view. Oh, I deleted the camera, so I can't look at the game view. Let me try to add the camera back. Let me save first. Camera. Right. Let's try it now. Mm. Apparently, oh, it works. I like this little one here. I'm glad I added that one. I want to see the pigtails. Cool. Alright, let's continue the original video. What was it? This one? Yeah.
You might think this is too movie, I guess. We can go into, click on the avatar again. We can go down to where the bone is. You could put the immobile up to like, I don't know, 0.5, wild guess. Let's lock this actually, so it doesn't move. Just with this lock button up here. Grab the hips again. And it's a little stiffer. More bouncy hair, you'd have to put the spring up. Let's put the spring super high so you can see what I mean. It goes back and forth a lot. It's like it's caught in the wind. And we put this back down and put the pull up. It should be... Yeah, it's like it's in glue. Oh wait, no, the pull down. Yeah, I was right before. I did say before the lower it is, the more it's like underwater. And that's sort of right. So if it's at 0, it'll kind of move like she's in glue. And if it's at... I don't know, higher than that, it's a bit more realistic. Let's see if we put it even higher. Yeah, the higher it is, the more... It's almost like it doesn't want to move. So the lower, the more like underwater, or at the most extreme in glue. But yeah, if I wanted to save these edits here, I would have to click on these 3 colons over here and then hit copy component. Go out of play mode by clicking the play button again, and then come over here and hit paste component values. I'm actually just going to manually put in the 0.5 over here because I like it. And that should be it for the hair bone. Right, what else do we want to do? We want to set up some things for, well, at least let me try to make a toggle for this body. At the least, the most basic part. Right, so first we'll need to go into the VR chat folders, which should be in the packages over here. I'm just going to save, why not? Oh, and I can unlock this now. So right down here we have the VR chat SDK underscore, well, hyphen avatars. We can drop down this menu. We can go to the samples and AV3 demo assets. We can go to animation and then controllers. And we want this one here, avatar v3 hands layer. We don't want to delete it, we just want to copy it. So let's just put Control and D, and we will rename this to
Hmm.
T-Chan
I don't know what she's doing. What's she doing right now?
Translator.
Oh, animation toggles. My character doesn't have any animations. I'll be right back. Uh, Ooh, I know, right? I want everyone to know that I will be right back. Ooh. Okay. Where was I? I could skip over this since I don't plan on having animations. And go on to how to set up emotes, expressions. So to be fair, I don't have emotes or expressions. I don't have like an angry or anything like that. I was very basic just so I could start exporting it and stuff and what's it called? Trying it out. I guess it is one thing I can do. Once I know that it works. Apart from increasing just like adding more to the texture image. I could also add more shape keys, some expressions maybe, some emotes, some animations. But if I can't, then that's fine. I don't think I mentioned it today, but I think there's 2 days and 8 hours left to submit. So yeah, around 3 days. 3 days to finish this up. All right. So I think I'm gonna leave that since I don't need it anymore. Um, so I don't have any animations and I don't have any expressions. What I could do now is I could upload this into VRChat to test out the swinging. I might look into separating the wiggle bones or the physics bones because I would like them to be a little different. I want the hair to be like its own thing, and then um I think there is a way to do that. Wait, hold up. One more time. I can use ignore transforms, so I could have two side bone scripts. One that ignores all the brain stuff and one that ignores all the um hair stuff. And maybe I could set them up differently. Let me try that. Alright, so ignore transforms. I'm gonna put two. And I'm going to put the brain. Okay, so those are ignored. So that means if I go into play and I try to move the hips, the hair will be affected, but the brain won't. Good. And so what I could do now is I can go back in and I could maybe let's copy this and let's paste as new. All right. And then I'll remove these. I think I might separate the little the little one, the little brain part and the big brain part. Um just because the big brain part needs a bigger collision than the little brain part. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this into what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. Okay, so ignore the bangs and ignore the pigtails and ignore the which one's this one? Okay, yeah. Brain extra number 2 is the little one. Come on. Go. Go! Okay, now. Let's scroll down manually. What is this? Oops. Is that the root bone? I thought I had that to ignore. Alright, let's just keep on going and see how it looks at the end. Alright, so I'm okay with that. I do want to increase this size. Let's try 1. Let's try 1.3. Okay, around 1.2. I think that's good. Maybe like 1.18. Okay, I think that's good. One thing that I do want to do with this is I want to add a bit of a stretch motion. What's that? The amount motion will affect the stretch squish of the bones. The value of 0 means the bones will only squish stretch as a result of grabbing or collisions. Yes, that's what I want. Max stretch. Maximum amount of bones the bones can stretch. This value is a multiple of the original bone length. Okay, max squish. Let's make this one 0.5. And let's make this one 1. And let's hit play and test it out. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too big of a stretch. And maybe we shouldn't have a squish value. Wait, actually, let me see if I can play around with that. Okay, let's remove the squish value. Okay, yeah, squish value. Let's have like a point. Let's try 0.2 for the squish value. Nah, that's too much. Try 0.1. Nah, it's still pretty ass. Okay, let's just go 0. The stretch is too big. Let's do 0.5. Still maybe a bit too big. Let's do 0.2. I think 0.2 is good. So let's exit out of this. Let's bring this down to 0. Let's change this to 0.2. I want to go to play one last time. All right. Let's do the same thing for the little bone. The little. So let me copy this. Copy. I want to hide some of these things so that they're not like in the way. Here we go. Okay, let's paste as new. Okay, I need to have 5 again. It's not like. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we'll put the bangs in there like we did before. We'll put the brain extra. And we'll put the 2 pigtails. And then we'll decrease the size. Let's try 0.2. I think that's fine. And I think that's it. I don't really want to change anything. Maybe I could add a bit of stretch. Like 0.1. That's pretty funny. All right, that's good. Let me try to move the camera so I can see the back. Oh wait, let me just turn it to 0. So I could take a look at the pigtails and see how they react when it comes to grabbing. They might need their own physics bones if they are, oh wait, this camera might be too far away. Let's move it a bit closer. Okay, I kind of like this though. Oh, it's cute. You kind of like pull on it and like make it bounce a little. Yeah, I like that. All right. Let me make sure to save this. So if I want to remake the model, if I want to add like animations and expressions to it, all I have to do is copy these things. Let's see. These things, and I have what I want. That's good. So yeah, I want to export this to VR chat. I want to test out the springiness of it. I can't test out the pulling of the fizz bones because I don't have a VR anything, and I don't know anyone who does. So I'll just I'm sure from the way it looks in ow, I'm like pulling on my hair. From the way it looks in Unity, I suspect it works the same. Um, so yeah. Do I have the right thing selected? Oh wait, it's lagging. Give it a second. It's loading into VR chat, which is why it's lagging. So I'm not gonna fault it too much. Uh I get on my whole way. Oh, okay. Build successful. There's a bunch of errors that come with this. This doesn't matter to me. Let me. Okay, first of all, let me close out of Blender. I don't need Blender right now. I will need Blender once I start going back into it and editing the texture image and maybe adding some expressions. But for the most part, I do not need Blender right now. Let me go in and let me launch VR chat. So give me one moment while I open up Steam and open up VR chat. I just want to see how the physics bones look when you're actually walking around. It's one thing to like just willy-nilly shake them about on Unity. It's another thing to see them actually move when the character's walking and running and shit. Yuck. I got two. Let's see what's here. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Is that Foundry? Foundry is. It looks like it's a mix of Satisfactory, I think. And I think it's Tower Defense? Base building question mark? The only reason I know about it is because I've seen some ads on Instagram, and they use the F with the same font as Fortnite. So I'm like, is this like a Fortnite ripoff or something? So I'm like looking at the Steam's Next Fest that showed up, and I was just like enthralled by it. It took me. Deep Artwork Galactic Survivor. It looks like a top down. It looks like you know those games, like Vampire Survivor. Uh, that's the only one I know. I think top down, kill spawning enemies, get upgrades. Try to survive as long as you can type shit. Eh, I don't know what I was expecting. I saw it top down and I thought it was gonna be something else. What else is here? Anything else that I like? Um, so much. I could play the demo for Foundry. There's a demo apparently. So this is a trending most wish list upcoming games. Uh, Enshroud, which is a survival base building action RPG crafting open world. That sounds like This sounds like Valheim. That's what Valheim was, right? Kind of looks like Valheim. Um, Last Faith. Metrovania, violent, pixel graphics, gore, Souls-like. Oh, it's a 2D Souls-like. Like that one game. Forgot. Sorry. I don't think I've played it. I have played Grunge or Gringe. The one with the rock or with the rock people. That's all I know about it. I didn't get too far into it. Okay, yeah. What else is there? Daily active demo players. Okay, Japanese Drift Master and Shroud again. Sky Children of Light. An MMORPG puzzle indie cozy adventure. Ever heard of this one? I did see, no, maybe not. I did see there was like a multiplayer game coming out that's just like a puzzle game. It might be this one. It says puzzle and it also says MMO RPG. Blorp Battle. Oh, I've seen this guy. It's TikToks. He makes TikToks about the things about his progress in making the game. It's actually pretty cool. It's like a 4-player I guess like arena battler where you select different abilities and try to win with those abilities. I think it's pretty alright. It looks pretty cool. I like seeing the progress when it pops up. I always sit down and listen whenever it comes on my For You page. I don't know what else I was expecting here. There was another demo that I wanted to try out. It might be too late. Oh wait, no, it's still sad Sunday. Oh, another Crab's Treasure. That's the Crab Souls like. That looks pretty cool. The fuck is Bap Bap? It's a Battle Royale MOBA. Rip. It was like this, I might install it right now. I think it's called Morp. 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 It's not showing up here. I thought it would show up here. Climb 3K, Rise Against Deposit. That looks familiar. The art style. I think it's a different game. Alright, let me look it up. Sorry, I was supposed to load up VR chat and just got completely distracted. More. Time to more. I think it's this one, right? Yep. I'm downloading the demo. Ooh, I could access the playtest. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just gonna download the demo. I might play this a little bit today. Maybe not on stream. Well, maybe I could. Oh, if it runs well. Alright, that's downloading. Let me open up VR chat. Oh, wait, what was that? It's an update for, let me see. Host Horrors Concert Update. Right. Don't Starve Together. Man, I haven't actually played Don't Starve Together like a lot. Part of me wants to be like good at it, but then it's also like so time consuming. I always get very dreadful when I think about how time consuming certain games are. I'm like, oh fuck, I don't really want to do that. I think it'd be cool though, maybe in the future. Making a don't serve together world. Ow. You know how it is. There's a bunch of things people do. Minecraft, shit like that. Oh man, fuck. I would love to have a modded Minecraft world. Holy shit. That'd be sick. Good evening. Sorry, I was just rambling about um Steam Next Fest or whatever. While I load up VR chat so that I can look at my avatar. Now that I've added the physics bones. Bow, ba-do-do-do-do. All right. Let me shrink this so I could actually. Where's it? Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah, it's fun to think about that kind of stuff. God, that'd be so cool. It'd also be insanity. All right, I'm joining the world now. Once I'm in, I'll. Ooh, okay, that looks a little different. I'll show it up on screen. Okay. Yesterday, my avatar had a squirrel on it. I have no clue why that was the case. Weird. All right, let me close out of Unity. Open up VR chat. Is it reliant on like? Oh, it is. Oh shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Oh. Why does the root bone do it? Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. Hold on. Let me look at Unity. Is that why that's there? Probably. Oh shit. Do I need to like? I think I know how to fix this. I think I need to add I need to add the root bone to uh I need to add root bone to the list of bones that aren't affected. Methinks. I didn't think that was gonna be a problem, but I guess it was. I didn't seem to fix it. Is it because I need to do it for this one too? Let me give me a second. The problem is that for some reason the root bone is being affected by my bone physics, which wasn't a problem when I had one bone physics thing on my character, but now that I have three, whenever the head moves, the hair also moves. I don't know if you saw me like moving around like that. Ooh, that's not supposed to happen. I could see it in Unity, the collider. I don't know why that showed up, and I can't get rid of it. I told it to ignore it, but it's not ignoring it. Yeah. No, it isn't. Okay, here, wait. Let me switch back to Unity so I could show. Eh. Okay, so I have 3 physics bone scripts. One for the hair, one for the long, I guess, I was gonna say intestine, but whatever, brain part, and one for the little one, so that I could change the size of the collider. If I disable these 2, it's fine. But then if I enable these 2, for some reason it adds physics bones to the root hair. And I don't know why. Um, I don't know what else I could use. It's Unity. Unless there's like tutorials on how to do this in I don't know, Unreal Engine. Uh yeah, okay, that's point 2. See, it only affects that. That's so weird. I'm just surprised there aren't direct VR computers on other engines. Yeah, right? I remember when VR chat first came out, it was pretty crazy. People were like, "Oh my god, a place where you can hang out in VR." I guess this is what the metaverse was supposed to be. But you could see the root bone has a collider, even though I told it to ignore it. Let me try. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, this is the wrong one. Shit. Um, what is that? Yeah, that's the thing. The company, the what? Sanitize experience has to be. Yeah, that is true. Alright, let me try changing these things. This doesn't change anything. I wonder why this is happening. What is this different? 0.05, 0.2, no. I try doing this. Okay, that fixed it. Um. All right. Yeah. I guess I just have to assign the actual bone instead of the root bone. That's odd. Okay. Simple as. At least I have this to show for it. I can kind of see how it works. Ooh. Brain. Pretty cool. Pretty cool brain physics. No fucking way they added brain physics into the game. I could export this again to try it out, but I don't think I will. I think the basic premise is there. I just wanted to see the bones wiggle as I moved my character. It's a shame that everything wiggles as well, but I fixed it. So it should be fine next time I do this. So yeah. I want to see something. Hold up. Never mind. I'll check in a little bit. Look at that hair. Whoa. Want to see any other characters? You'd be an otter. The left ankle, a foot look a bit off. When you look at the screen on the right, mm, I don't see it. I don't see what you mean. Sorry. One thing that I do see though is the fact that the shoe is sinking in a little bit into the ground. I think that might be a problem where the bone is placed. Let me look it up. No, I mean when you look at the feet. Yeah. The left ankle. Let me type this in. What is it? In ground. It's a little bit bent the outside. Oh, I see what you mean. It does kind of look like it's bending a little bit. Yeah, I see what you mean. I wonder. I'm gonna have to go check that in Unity, or maybe it's a Blender thing. Hold on, I opened up a thing. Move the model up a bit in Unity. Make sure to move the mesh and not the armature. We have cats and homes, so almost above the origin. This is you need to zoom on, you know, to definition. Open the model, put in the range, open the perspective, open the definition. I might be able to see that in Unity actually. I think it depends on bottom feet bone. Feet clipping through floor. Moving the rig slightly up. You also do this in Unity when you configure the humanoid by just slightly raising the whole thing a bit. Okay. I'll have to look. Ooh. Alright, let me. Ooh, God, what happened to my. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, what the hell? Let me switch back to Unity. Whoops, wrong button. I want to see like it looks like the shoe may be going a little bit into the ground. And it won't let me get close enough to see though, and that's a problem. Yeah, right. I mean, it's not perfect, but the fact that I managed to bring it from Blender to VRChat's pretty cool. That process alone was pretty fun. Pretty interesting. It looks like it. It's hard to tell. Wait, let me get out of there. Oh, I guess it's harder to see this way. Let's try going front view, maybe. Oh, just let me get a lot closer. No, actually, it looks fine. If you look at this shoe. Oh. If anything, it's actually higher than the ground. I mean, it doesn't sink in that much, but I'd still like to, have it at least at ground level. I'm trying to see. I can't find any good answers. What's this? You need to select the model, and in the top right is a box that says select. Hit it, then hit rig. You'll see a model with a black background. Just drag it up where you want it. Internet suggests F would be center view on object in Unity. Should just clipping planes to match the scene. Oh, really? F. Oh, you're right. It does force you to look at it. Does it work on everything? Oh. Oh, that does help. But yeah, the chute does look like it's above the ground line. Oh, wait, I need to sneeze. Okay, I'm fine now. Wait, I was reading something. Select the model on top right. There's a box that says select. Hit it and hit rig. You'll see the model with a black background. Just drag it up until it's where you want it. Mm, 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 mm. X. Oh, let's talk about my SBX. My rig. I've forgotten a lot of the Unity keybinds, so thanks for that. To be fair, I wouldn't actually use Unity keybinds that much. I wonder if I were to upload another character, would I have to exit VR chat to be able to use it? I wonder. All right. A thing called cube. Spin on the right side in your asset window. Okay, whatever. Okay, that doesn't actually help me. Bump. I figured it out because the foot toe bones were too high on the model. They were at the top of the chute, so the model would sink until they hit the floor. I'd take it back into Blender and move the bones down so they reach the bottom of the shoes. Simple to fix? That's a great thing. Oh wait, let me look at the video. That this person had. Let me look at their foot bones. See if it's. Let me. Oh god, I clicked off of I clicked off of what is that? Okay, off of Blender. So I'm gonna have to reopen it if I want to look at it again. Let me just quickly load this up and look at her video and see where her foot bones are. See where's its finger. hips, finger, legs. The bone seems to hover a little bit. It doesn't completely touch the ground, but it is pretty close to the ground. Let me open a blender and see where my bones are. Oop, I still have VR chat open. I'll keep it open for now. Why not? I'm sorry. What day is it today? Saturday. Okay, I'm just waiting for Blender to load up now. It's probably taking a minute because I have all these other things open. Probably close some of these. I can't really though. Oops. All right. Blender is open. Let me take a look at the feet bones. Foot bones. All right, let me put this on screen. Hide Unity. Bring in Blender. Okay, you can see it. Good. All right. Ooh, you're right. It is lifted up way higher than it probably should be. I think I did that because that's where like the ankle is, right? So if you were like to move it, that's where you would want to move it, right? Hold on, let me move it down. Oops. Yeah, like that's weird. Whoops. Maybe I don't have to like have it that low. Hold on, let me reset it back. How does that look any other? I mean in the video. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I think it'd be art chat. It looks like the. Oh wait, no. You could see the back of the shoe, but you can't see the bottom of the shoe. Her like feet are like pointed forward, like pointed downwards, almost. So I think there might actually be a problem with this. I might need to like whoops. I'm gonna need to level this out, like maybe like that. Or would that mess up the way the shoe works? Man, I don't know. Going through all the trouble of like exporting the shoe or the avatar again into Unity just to fix it up so that I could test it into your chat seems like such a hassle. Um, um. Let's see. Let me look at more comments. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Help me. I've updated my model and it's sunk into the floor. What is this? I didn't find something about this. Is that might be something to do with the importing the human rig. Is it your parent bone? To 000 at the bottom. I have to recreate the Unity project now. Okay, go into Blender and make sure that the ankle slash toe bones are pressed against the flat surface of the foot that's supposed to hit the ground. But that kind of messes up the place where it bends. Hmm. I'm trying to think. This is like the how it happens. Right lower. I think I could definitely bring this down a little bit. Like maybe right there. Yeah, that's still fine. Whoops. Alright, hopefully that works. Hopefully that looks better. Alright. What to do, what to do. 1 second, I'll be right back. Um. Okay, one thing that I thought about while I was using the bathroom is I should probably hold on. Okay, this edit mode, yeah, it is okay. Let me reset the roll. Clear roll. Alright, everything looks pretty decent. Alright, so now that that's done, the only two things that I can do to improve this model at the moment, now that like we're on like the last 2 to 3 days of needing to upload this model, is I'm gonna do both of these things, maybe not the last one. Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at the feet bones, making sure that they look alright from below. Um, I plan on doing a little bit more with the texture image. I want to add some outlines. I'm gonna close out of VR chat since I'm probably not gonna use it today. Um, yeah. Improve on the texture image, which is easy and it works a lot easier. I don't have to import the entire model into Unity to change that. I could just swap it out in Unity, which is nice. Another thing I could do, which is the maybe, is the adding expressions slash animations. That will require me to spend some more time in Blender with shape keys to get that. So that's why it's a maybe. Could add also a bunch of other stuff. The video that I was watching has a bunch of little things that they add. Um, like being able to change the eye or adding little props to show different emotions. Stuff like that. Which I could do. It is an option. I have about like 2 to 3 days just to like add more shit. Um, what is that? Oh, nothing. But for now, I think I'm done with Blender and this model for today. I will do what I said with the texture painting and maybe added shape keys tomorrow. Wait, hold up. I want to look at something first. I might actually continue. Hold on. I want to check something before I make a choice. But yeah. Also, one thing that I might have noticed. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look at my. Let me look at the shoes in Unity to see if it's one of the shoes is like bending weirdly. I don't think it is. Here, wait, hold on. Doesn't look like it. It might have just been the roll on the bone, which I just reset. So that might have fixed it? Question mark. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm done. For today in terms of making more progress on the model. So yeah. Fuck. Oh, Shevin. I guess something. I don't know if you know. Okay. Alright, so let me close out of Unity. Okay, that was Unity. Let me close out of the Unity hub. So it's not there. Let me close out of a Blender. Whoops. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. I want to try out a game and see how it goes. I want to play a game, as one might say. I'm playing a demo. I could always swap games if this game doesn't soothe my interest. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me put it up on screen. Bam. Is that good? Is that too small? Oh, it's too big. Wait, what? Oh wait, that was the color shit. Don't do that. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me video windowed. Let's bring it down by like 1. This ain't going quality ultra. What do you take me for? Actually, let's make it smaller. Okay, I think that's... Alright, that's good. Alright. Let me change the... Hold on, I want to lower the audio first. Mute all. Okay, that's really helpful. Okay, let me change the title and stuff before I continue. I'm just gonna try this out. And if I like it, then I'll play it for like a little bit. It is a demo, so it's not the entire game, and it is free. What was the game called again? It was called like Time to... Yeah. Alright. Let me expand this on the... Alright, play demo. Now, there's an ability to host a multiplayer game. Ooh. Okay, player name. I was gonna put my... Whoops. My Twitch name, because why not? Enter game name. Trying. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna open this up on my phone so I could see how it looks. I would open it on my PC, but I feel like that also affects how it looks. Okay, sorry. Oh my fucking god. Wait, screen, screen. Okay, screen might be a bit too small or a bit too weirdly shaped on my end. All right, looks pretty all right. Ooh, it's fun. Look activation. Okay, wait, hold on. I can't see. I need to change the video settings. I think. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, that's a lot better. Couldn't see the controls. All right, that's a lot better. Use look activation. What is that? Oh, pretty cool. Hold right mouse to rotate camera. Hold shift while scrolling with mouse wheel to zoom. Use right mouse to interact. Oh, so the camera doesn't turn automatically. Do you sometimes like, I don't know. Like, what was I gonna say? Okay, what am I doing? Talk to the captain. No. That's weather today. I gotta choose the card to be single tax. Point, 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 point. Okay, build captain house access social quests. Perfect spot on the map. Okay. Ooh, there's fog of vision. How do you use a scanner? Use Morp Wiki to find information about resources on your crew. Or your crew. Press V to open. Press Q to close UI. Use scanner for more to look at anything new in the world. Oh, okay, wait, I see how it is. Okay, sorry, I got confused. Whoa. Do, 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 do. 1 second, I'm checking out. I'm looking at my stream. I want to watch me run. Yeah, looks fine. Wait, I wonder. Deployer. Oh, that's where I can like show my code. It's pretty cool. Okay, where am I going? It's on the compass. Oh, do I need to scan again for it to show up? Scan. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, it's actually closer than I thought it was gonna be. Talk to the captain. But he's all the way over there. Oh, unless he moved. I don't think he did though. Oh, he did. Sup, bro? Let's go to some blue rocks. I like how it was like, oh, they can't do anything without their captain. You do something. What's going on? How to pick up resources. Collect resources on the ground by pressing the left mouse button. Press and hold on the mountain to collect resources around you. You can get resources from deposits too. You can throw resources from your inventory by pressing tab. Okay, yeah, that brings it up. Oh, so just holding it down nearby will pick them up? Oh, I guess that is. Yeah, wow. All right, let's continue. A job. What are those creatures? What are you, creature? It's a white morp. It's max leveled? What? Oh, I think it's because maybe it's a demo. Outside. Sustainable area. Social. Safe. Well fed. Alright, let's continue. Talk to Explorer. You should enter. Look at you. What? Bring me a creature. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Can I throw it at you? Maybe I'll just talk to you. But this one, it's yellow. It eats the rock and turns gray and harvests more rock. They change. They morph. Morph, you say? Okay, I hate this guy's face. No. Terrible name. That's the name of the game. Stop hiding. Resources I could develop some useful tools for you, yes. Okay, you could get out of here, man. Okay, so I need a mine. Okay, yeah, I already know how to do this. Ow. J. Research. Okay. Carry 2 additional warps at once. Nice. I don't think yeah, I don't have anything for that. Morp wiki. Oh, I guess I could see like all kinds of things. Proton. What is this? Okay. Whatever. My back hurts. Okay. What is this? How to carry morphs. Okay, I don't really care about that. Action bar. You can open inventory and build menu with tab. Press right click on a resource or a building to add it to the action bar or the bottom of the screen. Close inventory by pressing Q. Mouse filtering the game action bar. Okay. Alright. Open researcher. Research fences. Move fences to action bar. Oh, wait. Okay. It's fine. Okay, where are fences? Oh. Oh, I see there's like multiple things. Oh. Oh, look at all that. Fences. And if I find ready. Okay, costs 1 proton. Okay. Have a proton deposit in any area. Make area with home theme. Build a fence in a loop to form an area. Build area with at least 150 cells to satisfy most morphs. Okay. Select a fence. I mean, action bar, okay. Hold F to remove currently selected building. Press F to remove anything. Ooh, sorry. Every area has a theme. Press right mouse on a fence to open theme UI. Different mobs can want different area themes. Okay. Oh, it tells the estimated area size. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. Am I out? I'm about to be. Oh, wait, what? That's why I was out. Look at all these stuff I did. This is 120. I could make it bigger by like expanding it a little bit. I don't have enough shit though. Oh, it's blue. It's not gray. Okay. Whatever you do, bro. Do you want? Whoops. Okay, it has this protein. Well fed. Wants home. Oh, that's right. It wants the home theme. Not suitable. Or 180. Okay. I need to grab more of these little things. All right. Fence it at max connections. Oh. So I can't pre-built? I guess I can if I like do a little bit of this nonsense. Oops. Nice. They're happy. Okay. How boom months in the air with a what's on deposits? That's 4, right? You want me to have 10 of them in there? Oh, it does. It's a little excessive, don't you think? A second. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue. Alright, I need one more. And that's it. Nice. Talk to the captain. Happy to his longer writing, but be sure maps are happy, okay? Use a proper feed them and maybe add some decor later. I wonder how many maps are. I think I really have a radar to locate it. Oh. Let's be more. How to morph. Okay, yeah, I remember that from a while ago. Electron. Are these electrons? Oh, they are. I need to collect 40 of these things. What are these? Oh no, those are just protons. What is this? The token. Okay, there you are. Alright, research simple chest. Alright. Build a simple chest. I have a simple chest in an area with a blue morp. Okay. You can open inventory. Alright, so perhaps it's in my inventory? Oh yeah, there it is, nice. Requires 20 protons, I should have enough. Cool. Alright. Talk, talk to captain or have an electron beam in any area. Offense soon. Okay, wait, let's just tell me about fences. Alright. Alright, let me open up this electron vein. Where's one of those? Over here? Oh, okay, it's supposed to be close. So I should fence this off, apparently. the hell? Oh. That's something else. Can I not remove this? Oh, I guess I can't. Alright. Have a young red morp in an area. How do I make a young red morp? Do a pet emote. At night, more will burn underground, dig up some residents in the morning. For example, feed a white morp an electron. Okay, fair enough. Let's look for a white morp. I think most of them are at the camp. Are these white or are these yellow? It's kind of hard to tell. Let me... Oh wait, they are white. Why did I think they were yellow? Let's feed 2 of them. Cute. There we go. Okay, what do you guys want? Okay, they want home theme. This enclosure is way too small for home theme. I need to expand it. Is there a way to me to remove this grass? Or do I just have to make the thing a weird shape? Let me look up the research. What is this? Captain's house? I don't really care about that. Logistics. Simple pump? No. Power, cooking, gardening. A well. Roads? No, I don't really need that. Lost and found. Personal chest. Captain's quarters. Emotes. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to make it a weird shape. You can eat that. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you in there. Do you understand me? Alright, I guess this is the best place to expand. I will need to get more whatevers. I don't know what they're called. Protons. Nice. I threw a thing here. Hopefully it doesn't do anything bad. Alright. Okay, is that good? No, I'm a little bit off. Okay. Let's just keep on expanding it out. Your little guy. Shit, I'm out of resources. Have that. Oh, you collect like 10 at a time? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, you guys happy? I need to make a chest for you guys as well. Alright. That's it. I'm gonna save this. That's enough for today. I gotta go regardless. So yeah. Thank y'all for watching. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Blender. Bye.